I hope that carried through. I tried the same trick through Discord VC the other night, and the guys couldn't hear it at all. So, cheers to you, everyone who's joined the stream, and hopefully will follow suit soon. Yo, what's up, Golden? Reminder, I do owe you a free raid because of how things turned out last time. So, just chuck one later on. If you got someone you would like me to raid tonight, it's on me. Merry Christmas, by the way. Hope you all had a wonderful time with your families and got a lot of nice gifts in your stockings. I know this year in particular, I've been spoiled. Not only by my family, but also courtesy of you guys. I mean, I just suddenly got bombarded with video games, and now we got like all this exciting new material that's gonna be streamed come New Year. Yeah, there's gonna be some fun, exciting stuff on the lineup. Yep, you got your free comments, all right, and you also get another present from yours truly. Namely, we do have a new channel point feature, a little homage to an internet legend. I think in particular, after watching the recent Count Dankula video of Mr. Terry Davis, I think we deserve to put some of his most memorable lines in rotation. So every now and then we can be reminded of whom he was and what he left behind. What's up, Frosty?
What's reality? I don't know. When my bird was looking at my computer monitor, I thought, that bird has no idea what he's looking at. And yet, what does the bird do? Does he panic? No, he can't really panic. He just does the best he can.
Oh, we actually started off really strong. That's not even the whole duration of the quote. I actually get to kind of cut it short just so it doesn't go on forever. But that's a real one. Like, the whole punchline of it is that in many a scenario, you can actually envision yourself as the bird, looking at the world around you and trying
I
to
like elephants, and God likes elephants.
see. That one is more compact by comparison, but nonetheless, ever more memorable. There is one more I inserted free to start off with, but I will gradually expand this plugin. So we got more citations.
An idiot admires complexity, a genius admires simplicity.
Yep, there you go. We already unveiled all the secrets there are. That one's probably my personal favorite, to be honest, just because, man, Terry was such an interesting guy. Like, there, there were definitely a lot of inner demons plaguing him, but at the same time, in his moments of lucidity, he could pinpoint the truth. Like, he just knew how to nail down.
How long have you had this redeem?
I just introduced it today because, like, you know, we've we've been lacking in some new features for the channel. Expanding on that, apparently Sound Alerts now supports bot commands. So I did turn our friend here into a moderator, and I think if you type in exclamation commands, you will get a list of features you can access. Those don't require any points, but they help you like keep track of interesting data, like what's your track record with the redeems, and also like all these neat little features like tell me a joke or a fun dog fact, and also everyone's favorite Chuck Norris, because well, those never become obsolete. No, sir. And Frosty, come on, man. You don't need to be a Grinch about Hexen. Now, I know the game has problems, but I'm gonna get through it so that none of you all have to do it on your own. Like, basically, when you think about it, I'm doing you guys a favor. Yeah. And I may be regretting it at points. Haha. But, trust me, it'll be worth it.
This is the worst I've seen yet. This man has no dick.
Yo, it is him, the legend, Daily FF Songs. What's up, buddy? Thank you for joining in and for your support. How you doing, man? How's Christmas been treating you? Getting jolly with it? Mighty damn jolly. Oh no. Am I gonna open up to yet another Christmas present? Alright, let me just put the game on display so it's not a blank screen, and I'll check what Slough has bestowed upon me. Hang on, I need to use a window capture for this one. I think. Yeah. I just one was a game. But to be fair, I haven't streamed Hexen in a minute. There we go. Alright. What do I have? Currently nothing, because I think Steam is still processing your gift. Let's give it a couple of minutes and I'll see what's changed. Speaking of, what did you guys get under the holiday tree? What have been the results of Santa dropping by your household? Orchard of Lamentations. Now that sounds very jolly to me. A fun place where we're gonna have a merry time. Full of gifts. Wonderful presents such as pain, suffering. Hey man, that... when you grow in years, you come to appreciate the simple stuff, such as clothes. Like, I find myself oftentimes more than not just asking for clothes, be it like shirts, new pair of shoes. Because at the end of the day, if I like want to buy something a little more catering to my own interests, I'm likely to get that on my own. So yeah, the practical gifts just become more appealing with age. Oh, Golden is already having a blast with his extended bot, from what I'm saying. That is exactly how you keep the audience attached. I don't even have to do a single thing. I could just leave it running and there will still be content. Like, besides all the video games you guys have thrown my way, which again, thank you very much. You are wonderful friends, and oftentimes more than not, I do not deserve your generosity. Because at the end of the day, I am but a humble gesture trying to make your day go by a little easier. Oh. Well, that ended well. Cool elevator that kind of screws you over. Okay. When they said we're dropping the Portrait of Lamentations, they did not... They were not lying. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I probably exposed myself to more Painkiller than I should have, which is to say, the whole freaking franchise. And I really could have left it at the very first one. That was when it was at its peak, and even then, still had its share of problems. Okay, I see how it is. You gotta just be really quick about it. This lift doesn't give you much time at all. If you happen to get stuck through a monster, then... well, tough luck, buddy. Oh, I see. Ooh. You kinda need to go for this little maze just to open up an extra passageway. So I hear a warlock. That used to be a warlock, but then he got squished. If I can exploit this by begging those fools into getting turned into mush, so be it. What I do have to remember that didn't those gun emotes get censored on like social media, so they can't like actually use the proper icon? So the best you get is the water gun. Well, we seemingly came around full circle. Assuming that did something. Which is why I'm gonna save, so we don't have to do that ever again. Hopefully. Maybe. Now look, I don't want to throw shade, but ever since Steve Jobs' passing, Apple has just been consistently jobbing. It's been long enough, has it? Okay, there's that portal I found earlier. But what did the pull switch open up? That I'm not sure of. There is more stuff to do. Clearly. Well, jumping is allowed after all. Which I still find extremely amusing. Like, you expect this to be like not exactly one-to-one, but very close to Doom in terms of basic characteristics, but then it's like, oh no, actually jumping is an inherent game feature. You can't proceed past certain areas without this stage of mobility. And that still kind of messes me up. Because when you're playing any WAD or GZ Doom, unless it's outright told, you have to assume that it's made to play like a classic Doom map, and thus no crouching, no jumping, manually toggle off that shit. So you don't, you know, build any bad habits. Waste too much mana just yet, especially on these guys, which I can just whack. I'll use the green potions, which have proven to be extremely useful. You know what? Let's do this instead. Firestorm, my beloved. Whatever would I do without you? Emerald Planet. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that in the central hub. There's like a planetary system with a lot of empty slots, which I assume at first was something related to the secret map that I found by the end of the first hub area. I guess that is not the case. Well, we are making some advancements. Still, kinda, I failed to, yeah, I fell a little too short to be the whole thing. So how about we have a little fun with these idiots. Yeah, get the stink fumes on them. This is what peak gameplay looks like. You just let Hexen play itself. Ah, you lot. Now I don't care if you can shoot projectiles. Actually, I kinda do. But we can still get you trapped in those poison mists. Hey, that's exactly what I'm doing. These streams are spread out so far from one another that I can deal with it. Now, if I had to consistently stream Hexen day by day until I'm done, that would probably drain a little more than my usual patience reserves. Just a teensy weensy little more. On the N64, why would you do that to yourself? That sounds miserable. Like, playing this on the PC back in the day would have been already quite a challenge, because you'd have to deal with the lower res, lower frame rate. The fact that it can just blaze through some of these areas by running like a mad lad already makes this way more tolerable than what they've been otherwise. Before I move on, see if there's anything else here I can do. I feel like there is. Yeah, there's like... Oh yeah, I think these open up. Kinda mean to throw a wizard in this very tight hallway, but sure. Oof. I mean, Doom 64 at least is an objectively good game. Even though, again, like, that's my personal bias talking, but I just don't think playing shooters on console with a traditional controller is gonna be all that fun. Like, sure, they will build around this kind of paraphernalia as your tool of navigation, sure, but still. How is the Duke 64 version? Is that just the console port of Duke? With no unique changes for the system? There seems to be more going on here. Let's see. Let's go this way and see what's going on. Oh, wait, what's happening here? Oh, it actually jumps you across the map. I was wondering why that wasn't unveiled. One simple trick. Found 2 gems. It's already quite a success, I would say. We can move on. Right, so we're back at Cathedral. In terms of aesthetics, this is a very awesome area to look at. Like, you could tell that they took that enhanced build of Doom, and they had a lot of fun designing these sprawling areas. Well, that's one. And that's two, so we're missing 3. Do hear stuff spawning in. So, definitely did something. Oh, interesting. That takes you up to those 2 towers. On the Saturn even. Wow, that is more conversions of Hexen than I expected. And by that I mean, well, there's only 2 listed so far, but even then. There's a serpent fell over there. What do I get to him? I do like this trick of the staircase descending and a pathway opening for you. This hasn't opened up yet. I'll do... Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. One whole piece of a hallway. Great. I don't know if any of you guys care, but just today I found out that the second season of Squid Game has dropped. And you might wonder, how did I come upon such a discovery? Well, it's only really because Netflix dropped a trailer hinting at continuations of their 3 like flagship TV shows for 2025. So that being Stranger Things, Wednesday, and for Squid Games they listed season 3, which got a lot of people confused because they're like, when did 2 come out? So good marketing there. You know you're doing great on the PR when what you're making out to be like one of your smash hits. No one knows even about. Yeah, if she's squid, I'm game. I like how the boss had to ponder a bit to ascertain my chances of winning the Squid Olympics. Not enough data available. Right, what else can we do? Did I interact with that switch? Apparently not. Oh, hello. Well, this is a bit embarrassing. Oh. They actually walked into the door turning animation. Smart move. They seem to do it automatically. So sure, I'm gonna pick up some free stuff. Wish they would only do it once and then remain open. Okay, maybe we can bait more of these serpents. Come here. That's right, get stuck on the wall. No. You're actually being smart about it. Fine. I'll finish you off myself. I'll probably peep the second season. It's only 7 episodes, according to the listing, so I'll at least give it a try. If it's any good, I will wait for the third one. If not, then, well, as much as I wouldn't like it to be the case, it's probably gonna join the likes of shows that very quickly lose me. Like Witcher, for instance. Oh boy, Witcher. That's like a textbook example of what you don't do with a video game adaptation that's already like easy to convert for mainstream audiences. Oh shit! Yo! 4th weapon assembled. Oh, that looks amazing. Worth coming down here just for that. Frankly, I'm probably gonna wait until we run into a room with a lot of enemies stacked together, because that feels like it might be this game's BOG. Make sure to heal up a little bit first. Alright, you know what? This is as good as any time. Oh wow. It sends out a bunch of ghosts that explode enemies. That's great. That's exactly how you do a memorable weapon design. You just go all out with it. Does it sound ridiculous? Yes. Is it cool? Absolutely. Speaking of upcoming stuff of TV and movies in general, not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited about the prospect of Christopher Nolan directing an adaptation of Homer's Odyssey. Like, I'm still going through the Iliad steadily, but I'm gonna be wrapping that up soon and moving on to the Odyssey, so I guess I picked the right time to indulge in classic literature. My favorite Nolan movies would be Interstellar and Inception. But I did like what he did with Oppenheimer. So I'm fairly certain that he can do like a decent tribute to... I'm not gonna say exactly historic piece because, you know, the Odyssey. But let's say semi-historic. Okay, we got that out of the way, which I guess was specifically for assembling your fourth weapon. But I feel like at this area, yeah, we got a switch here. Wait, that's just for lowering those down? I mean, sure, but why would you even go here if that's the case? I guess for the item. Yeah, see, that just works around those lifts all around this chamber. I guess we should take another portal then. It would seem like that's exactly what the game wants me to do. Gonna be honest, Frosty, I'm surprised you got hooked into Girls Frontline 2 the way you did. Like, I know you're very fair when it comes to assessing gacha, but the way you had a very short episode with Nikki and Zenless Zone Zero, I would have expected you to give up on Girls Frontline 2 faster. But hey, glad to hear you're having fun with it. Yo, warehouse. What the warlock's doing in the warehouse? Yes, that's exactly what we were missing in our medieval fantasy. A more direct tribute to Doom. Love that enemy type though. In terms of design, that's one of my top favorites. Oh, right. Well, you know, let me get if I can here first. It seems like this place is far more generous on the secondary mana. So we're gonna make the most out of that firestorm. Oh. Are you stuck? What's going on, pal? You just kind of gave up on life, really. So sad. Yo. Is that infighting I hear? Oh, they are going ham down there. Wonder if their voice lines mean anything, or it's just filtered garbled nonsense that the voice actor spurred out in the recording booth, and they were like, yeah, we're just gonna apply a bunch of audio tricks to make this sound like an ancient forgotten language. I will commend the efforts of gacha studios, like even Hoyoverse, because they're at least trying to branch out and make video games with like actual involving mechanics, and not just hey, go here, slap one button a couple times, and there you go. That's your experience. Sure, there's a monetary aspect tied to it, because as soon as you churn out a couple of appealing anime girls, especially ones catering to your tastes, you're gonna get that itch to take out your credit card and do a very unwise purchase. But that's to be expected. That's how this company stay in business. Personally, I think I'm good though. Like, after playing Genshin for 2 years, and eventually getting bored of the gameplay loop. Because even with all the content drops, like, sure, the new locations did look nice aesthetically, especially Inazuma, because it just stood out so much from the other regions. But even with like all the new characters included over time, it all blends in eventually. Like, you're not altering your game plan all that much for it to make a significant difference. My man. Like, that's how I survived too on my Genshin Impact era. I would just steadily hoard those gems, look at promos every now and then to make sure I got like the most out of them. And whenever I saw a banner that appealed to me, I was like, well, okay, if Lady Luck is on my side, cool. If not, then tough luck. Yeah, I mean, there's reruns, and technically you have a lot more to get through, as opposed to when we were starting out, where you just had Mondstadt with a little bunch of terrain surrounding it, which you could easily get through in probably like 2 weeks if you just grinded it consistently. But let's be honest, those banner reruns, they're gonna be, you know, few in between, especially characters that you wanna specifically acquire and level up. So there's a price to pay for being a late bloomer. Oh, speaking of promos, did you see that Girls Frontline 2 is doing one apparently? Where they just give out some free stuff on account of Christmas? I do have folks on my other hangout posting about gacha updates, so that's how I found out, and I figured, oh, maybe Frosty would like to get the scoop on it. I'll DM you in a minute. Once we get the spellcasters the picture. I would, but chances are I'm gonna forget. Because, after all, I'm not the youngest whippersnapper anymore, and the dementia is not getting any easier to live with, let me tell you. Oh, here's another portal. Thing is, I don't believe I found any gems so far. Now that might be because I need to go a floor lower. I actually need to check what this porculator does. It sounds like a gag item. It is. Squeal, piggy. They're actually still trying to get me, despite being altered. Oh shit! I didn't save for a while, did I? What's the latest one? So that's here. Sound Refectory. Ah, that's fine, we can get through this heftily. You're doing pretty good, all things considered. Oh, I didn't even notice that the flames surrounding a monster that's lit actually still deals damage to those around it. That... Ooh. Firestorm? Now I love you even more. Man, the cleric really does have a good kit. Makes me really glad I picked this as my starting class. Is there anything else here? Yes, I can already see some of these dinguses trying to pull off a fast one on me. Ooh, it's like a whole cult in here. And they're all technically bishops, so... Lots of higher church hierarchy up in here. Now that feels like a trap. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't. I'm gonna complain. Let's get down there. Interesting move on your part. We actually broke the lift that way, so I don't have to rely on the switch anymore. I think so. That's that. Now let's check what I opened up. Oh dear. Ooh. It's a shitty place to get stuck on terrain. They're like imps on crack with their slews of projectiles rushing towards me. Firestorm. I mean, that's technically that weapon I have. I expect an item called the same moniker. Huh. I just have to fight tooth and nail for this shiny object. And before I make a very horrible botch. See, I have expected that to just outright murder me. Hey, the Quampa, and a Merry Christmas to you, friend. Thank you for lurking all this time. Oh? Oh, it's like a... well, like a menu push. That's new. I can see some fun exploits being done with this. Another one. Couldn't need the green ones, but thank you nonetheless. Seems like you could approach it from both sides. Oh, paying a little too much attention to the on the map. Huh. Alright. That's a neat shortcut. Yeah, I think, We're done with this part. Well, let's stop these bad boys. Onto the plate. See what that does. I think that's all of them. There's something supposed to go in the middle. Does anything change here? Nope. This is a weird part where occasionally goodies come out of this square. Did you watch the latest Sakura video yet, Frosty? I feel like this is the beginning of a good series. I love video game lore so much, man. Especially like Easter eggs and more obscure facts. The Reddit part actually got me interested because I wasn't aware of a whole questline attached to the quote-unquote strange man. He does seem like a interesting NPC with a lot of mystery surrounding him that no one's really quite managed to crack. Kind of sucks that the first one only came about in terms of PC port more recently compared to its sequel, because I'd like to, you know, start it chronologically. So I think I'll have to wait for slightly more appealing sale before I commit. I still got things to get me occupied until then. Lord knows there's still GTA 4 to get through. For Rockstar alone. Oh wait, they left out multiplayer in the PC port? Oh. So, what was the online like? Did you just co-op together, or was it like a versus mode? Big open lobby for folks. Oh, that would've been great. We could actually meet up on the PC version. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, those are a whole 9 new pieces of a puzzle that will have to dig into. So we got 3 new portals I can take. Let's save it here. I'll keep an eye out for future sales then. I think I finally reached a point where I've warmed up more to open world games where the fatigue wouldn't be as draining. Is when I used to play them one after another, which rookie mistake. Unless you really love that formula, you're gonna get it burned out real damn quick. I can even imagine how people would beat one Assassin's Creed after another with how they were pretty much made annually. Griffin Chapel. Can leave those guys for a bit. Intended. They are stuck in jail after all, so...
Oh, no, that's your froggy ass.
I am going to commit suicide.
Hello, Rasset. Good to see you again. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you had a good time with your family and got a lot of wonderful gifts this season. Fortunately, we are not yet at a point where I wish to commit suicide due to Hexen nonsense. It has been actually surprisingly tame thus far, which I would hope is a trend that's not gonna change, but I'm not gonna hold my hopes up too high. Oh, by the way, we got the thing. A thing of pure awesomeness. Don't you just love off-screen violence? I sure do. Well, these guys don't seem to care a whole lot, so I'm just gonna whack him, smack him. I say that as they chuck fireballs my way, but we can manage. Well, the thing about the BFG is, if you want to make the most of it, you kind of have to know how the spread works, so you can use it efficiently. Here, you just kind of send your evil spirits out, and they do as they please, which is to say, they're very efficient at murder. Hope streams and duct tape. One knife the puzzle has been solved. On the monastery. Now we just gotta do it 8 more times. Yay! How exciting. If you didn't know that this wall texture with the griffin emblem was actually a hidden door, you'll be throwing a lot of curses by now. Oh, by the way, that specific texture where they are holding an item between their claws, the shiny one, not the same color as the rest of the pattern. I suppose that's all that we can do here for now. We are returning to the Hub 1 format, where you just kind of have to zoop around. Well, that seems about right. Can't really go down here yet. No shit. Well, happy late 30th anniversary, Heretic. You are a very good game indeed. Now, if I was an evil overlord planning world domination, I would have considered the possibility that, hey, maybe we need to work something out with these green potions that keep getting my centaur soldiers locked in place. Oh, they coming. There's more where that came from. Too bad. Oh, yo, this one actually, have the curve and climb up here. Not that it changed anything in the end, but I applaud the effort. Come here. I know you have no self-preservation instinct, so... I'm going to take full advantage of it. I'm gonna save up those full heals. Sure, I got 5 of them, but hey, you never know when you might need 5. at once. Wolf Chapel. Well, a whole lot of those in a place called Wolf Chapel. I really enjoyed the latest Red Line episode on Dead Online games, and I'm kinda secretly hoping out that he decides to check out Ultima Online one of these days. I feel like it will be right up his alley. It should be easy enough to set up, even if you're aiming to play on a private server, because there's still a plethora of those. Even on the US side, trying to keep the legacy going. Gotta say though, that bonus game he included of MMO that was like 12 years in development, but never saw the light of the day, that really sparked my interest. Because it definitely looked like a product of its time. And, you know, assuming it would come out, say, early 2000, when EverQuest and Asheron's Call were doing numbers, I feel like it might have made a name for itself. Now, that's definitely a lot harder to carve out. I will say though, like the main reason why I personally never got into those two that I mentioned, so EverQuest, Anarchy Online, no, not Anarchy Online, but that was also like a highly advertised one that I was aware of. Dial-up. The scourge of dial-up that made playing these types of games extremely expensive. Like, you can scoff at modern day MMOs for being greedy with DLCs and paid updates, but paying for a subscription and then to your internet provider a very steep fee for just sitting online 2 hours a day. Oof. Not many could afford that kind of luxury. Especially on my side of the world, where online activity was only beginning to kick off. But by the time I got into Ultima Online, so during the Renaissance expansion, or trying to think, pinpoint what exactly was my entryway. Oh yeah, I remember now. So I was actually going to pre-order a box copy of the game, and the thing is, I didn't know what different versions of online games were. So I just see like Ultima Online Second Age, Ultima Online Renaissance. I was like, what's the difference? Do I need like both to start off? And thankfully, the online retailer attendant, well, I say online, but actually they were just running a phone service. You could call the store directly, so let's stick to proper nomenclature here. Yeah, she told me, well, you really need only that version. But what they did, they actually, together with Ultima Online Renaissance, sent me the last mainline Ultima game, which was 9. And the funny thing about that is I never actually got around to playing it. Because I look at the back cover and I was like, this doesn't look all that enticing. And wouldn't you know, later down I found out that this was the worst entry in the series. Because they tried to do 3D, but they failed horribly. That being said, a playthrough of it might happen at some point in the future. However, if we're gonna be dabbling in Ultima again, we're starting off proper with 7, the most critically acclaimed one. And from that point, we're just gonna move on either into the future or the past, depending what I'm feeling like diving into. You know, credit to Raven Software where it's due. They really dabbled with this engine enough to come up with some very clever usage, like a staircase vanishing to unveil a hidden passage, or monsters dropping through a stained glass ceiling. That's actually impressive. For the time this came out, yeah. A little bit of, you know, flexing on their part. Be like, hey guys, look. We're not just copycats trying to mooch off the license that it graciously lending us. But we actually got some talent here. To be fair though, I do remember John Romero stating in his autobiography that he very closely watched the development cycle of those two first Raven games. Because he was big on, like, growing the company, not just into a major developer, but also trying to branch out into publishing. Oh, thank you, Friendly Centaur. Your reward? Caving in your skull. Right, let's save here, because I've been going on for a while. And give me a quick second. Well, I just check Discord real quick and ping a buddy of mine with some scoop. There you go, Frosty. Enjoy. Oh. Screw you, FX Twitter. Should use VX instead. I see that you're on that Star Fox 64 mania. Truthfully, I did set it up on my own end. I made a basic run of the game, as you would as a beginner, but I'm gonna mess around with it a little more because I do want to see those different branching paths that you can take. It's amazing. Like, I'm so impressed that you can just run it out of the box. Get it out of the box, even though it's all digital. And it works. Your controller is pretty much set up from the get-go. It is optimized surprisingly well. Apparently, like, the one thing that is missing is possibly adding in the HD textures, but I'm sure someone will make a mod of that in the future. Like, at this point, it's cool that they got the base game. Going on. But even then, I gotta say, like, the character models themselves, upscale, they look solid. Like, they almost could pass as higher quality than what they actually are. The other textures, not so much, but understandably so. I wonder what the team is gonna focus on in the future. I still need to set up Ocarina of Time. I kinda got distracted and didn't give it the attention it deserves. Did like my time with Super Mario 64 though. So I'm guessing if you didn't already collect this weapon, you could still get some bits and pieces here and there. Well, I don't really need those items, per se. We'd think there'd be something else here. I'm definitely not done with the map. There's more. Like, whatever's behind here. So let's keep going. This might be the most I can do at this stage. Until I get more of those puzzle pieces. So I can get like a running start here. Oh yeah, we can get items. Really? You actually need to do that. Okay. Well, eat ghost. Okay, so we are 1/3 into cracking this puzzle. Not bad. Granted, there is still more to uncover. Which I'm not sure we're gonna be able to do just yet. Although none of you guys spawning outside. Nope, those are still shut tight, so I think I'll get a move on. Later. What's down here? Okay, we're back at the Griffin Chapel. Did anything open up here? Yes. I find it extremely confusing that seemingly at random now, I'm solving this puzzle. Not even by interacting with any switches. This really do be the ultimate Hexen experience. What we got? Falcon shield, sure, even though the way armor works is extremely bizarre. It's more like you're just building up over time and it mitigates some damage instead of being drained. Is that a trigger over there? I'm gonna save just in case. Yep, don't do that. Well... I'm gonna venture a guess that we're pretty much done here. Well, I say that, but there's still more beyond here, so... Yeah, I'm jumping to conclusions way too early. Dragon Chapel. I'm not gonna explore it just yet, because instead... Oh, you even have these icons here to give you an idea where to go. Appreciate the environmental clues. Just gonna quickly check if me unlocking a new puzzle piece open up any into these doors. If not, then should go into the Dragon Chapel. Indeed, nothing has changed. So we are going to the Chapel of Dragons. Still didn't get anything from Snuff on Steam. Maybe I should see my mail. Oh, there we go. I do see it in my records. It's just laggy. The platform. Well, I guess we will be witnessing a playthrough of Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun on this here Twitch channel at some point. Because that has just joined the merry pile of gifts that you guys have been showering me with. Really, I can't thank you enough. I am but a humble streamer, a simple man, providing you with simple entertainment. I can honestly say, though, that with Bolt Gun, I am very much Oh. Looking forward to playing that one. I may not be the biggest Warhammer enthusiast out there, but I will say there are some very good video games based on the regular fantasy variant and the futuristic 40k edition. I liked the first Space Marine from what we play with Slav together. Now Boltgun though, that is specifically shunt coded on the very lone premise that it's made to play like a boomer shooter, so you don't need much to convince me to give it a go. I see verticality here is going to be an issue with striking those centaurs. Hold on. I can still slay him, just need to get the correct angle. Cool. Anyway, in case you're wondering about the list of games that I have been gifted thus far, we got Scorn, Devil May Cry 5, Castlevania, the Dominus Collection, Boltgun, and also Gnomes and Knights. Pretty much all those I do wanna stream for you at some point. I might try and sneak in Gnomes and Knights soon, because it's a fairly short Hand of Doom-esque first-person dungeon crawler. And when I say Hand of Doom, I mean in terms of presentation and the way it carries itself. So you might be asking, is it shunt core? Basically, yes. There's a lot going on here, Jesus. Let me pop this real quick. Now's a better time than any to indulge in full heals. This chap was a chaotic clusterfuck. It's even more intense than the hub area. When we started raiding the inner sanctum. This bastard. I Whew, okay. Oh, I'll take those. Not for free, apparently. Energy just came over me. What if it just use Ray Vengeance? Yeah. Costly, but saves me some hassle. Oh yes, I was gifted to you too as well. I hope you have fun with it, buddy. I try not to spoil myself too much. Only really looked at the screenshots. But sometimes you just know that you're in for a good one. We need a little more of these. So don't go around wasting all my mana. Oh, he tried to escape the death trap. But I was slicker than that. This is already a significant number of the kills. Oh. We'll deal with those pesky centaurs in a moment. All in due time. If you did not pay attention, that would be incredibly easy to just walk by. This better not be dealing damage. Otherwise I'm not gonna be very amused. Got you. Stick close to them. They don't seem as willing to use the projectile. I think we quite got everything just yet. Oh, sir, we come in here. Technically, I'm allowed to deploy this threat. The hop and shoot. There's another one, which makes 6, I believe. Not all of them seem to have these switches. Can check again for prosperity's sake. Interesting shortcut. Unless there's anything more down there. Yeah, I think we're allowed to leave for now. May as well return to the wolf one. See if anything's accessible now. As well as here. Oh yeah, we got the whole main area here. Is this an invisible walkway? Sure is. Imagine if it was the game just messing with you, which I believe. That was definitely the game messing with you. Like, what gives? Where did it suddenly disappear? Two portals. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, we need to do it for a switch. I think I want all these dudes gone in the picture first. These walls do eventually close up on you. What gives? The ceiling too? It really seems nightmarish enough. Especially with the wall closing in on you. So we're just gonna have to chuck potions as I dash in. Or there's this. Which I don't know what that did. Maybe I need to press multiple to gain access. Yeah, there's another one here. I'm gonna... No, that doesn't stop the roof. What? Huh? What's the point of this, then? Is there even more? Okay, 4. Sure, whatever. Four or 3. Not entirely sure. Well, this section is pretty ass. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Kinda stinks. Sure love pressing skull switches, which may as well be a grand troll, for all I know. Oh, well, there's lovely gargoyles pouring in constantly. Where are you coming from? Stop that. Oh boy. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for all of you little shits to come here so I can kill you and you stop pestering me. This is a constant spawn. In which case... this is not gonna be very pleasant for me. I don't think I'm meant to be here yet. Like you press those three and that's supposed to do something. But then again, the teleporter is dead. So I can't head back. Um... Boots of speed? Yep, that's exactly it. Imagine not having them on you. Imagine that. Okay, but that's still inactive. Okay, frankly, I'll take the damage. But it's getting a thumbs down from me, Chief. It's an extremely scummy part of this map and the game overall. Well, Wolf Chapel it is. At least I can actually enter this place. If my calculations are correct, I only need to press 2 more. Appreciate the mana refill. Alright, what do we got here? Cultist, what a surprise! Can never rid myself of the occult. Never. It's a constant battle between me and these damn pagans. Hey, who said you can flank me? This is cool and all. I'm more interested in is the MacGuffins that will let me move on with the plot. Not quite there yet. In fact, we've gone for a good while. And I don't see anything of particular interest from raiding these rooms. Aha! There we go. That leaves one. Please let it not be aggravating to pinpoint. Hey, we can count that as kind of a secret. What do I have left then? Have I been to the one here? Yeah. Chances are the last one could be at the hub itself. Or I have to go back to the Dragon Chapel. Also a fair point. Yeah, let's do that. I have a feeling I know where to potentially look. No, nothing here has unearthed. In that case, let me go back to HQ and see what's going on. Ah. Okay, that is very helpful, in fact. Keeping track of the icons. So it's giving you like a more obvious clue. How many you got per domain. Which is 3, that means, yeah, there's one in here that I have not yet ticked off. Weird, because I thought I had like 3 triggered. I know one was in the hallway here, so that's done. Another one was at one of these higher locations. Oh, I didn't. No, wait. I got one. That one. Not now, Fortnite GG. I know the shop updated because of midnight. But I'm busy with something else. All you have to do is pull in a familiar sound effect into, like, say, a video game, and that really messes with people. Oh, okay. I know what I didn't do. There's like a staircase coming in from here, which may have not been opened up previously. Can't say I remember. Here we go. That should be all of them. Plenty of goodies down here. Maybe now I can do something with this fountain? Maybe that's another secret we can somehow unlock, but I don't really need all that necessarily. Okay, we got all the icons in place. I like how that makes a little robot man. Here's something in the distance. Which sounds like Ooh! Hello! Are you a boss? Yo! Check out this guy over here. The Heresiarch. As corny as it is, I will admit it is a very rad name. Alright, what do we got that could help me? I think that's refilled my mana stock. Let me just double check. Yeah. How about maybe? Yeah, it appears the AI doesn't quite know how to deal with this. Holy shit. The screen shake. Well, sure was something. Now that we killed the High Priest. Okay, then we could potentially move on. Well, we got some extra chambers open up here and there. So naturally we're gonna check things out. Again! Portrait GG, please. Do not jump scare my audience into thinking they have a virus. That's just my wish list updating right now, which might mean that they put something in the store that I had my eyes set on. To be fair, I have a lot of skeleton skins I will be interested in acquiring, so maybe one of them got in. Says he who will be hopping around once Miku is in the pass. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Why is this closed off now? Okay, it's just kind of working however it pleases. Deathwind Chapel. May not be secret location. Can't really tell you, because I played Hexen before, and I know the inner workings of it. I believe they're gonna make her part of the music pass. In a future update. Which, you know, makes more sense. But still, it is a pass. Don't give up just yet, because there might be shop-specific variants. It's not like there's gonna be one particular Miku, to my knowledge. Which, yeah, given how many carnations Hatsune Miku has, it'll be a little strange to put in just one. Okay, now what? Don't tell me you're something to jump into the lava. It's only what you want me to do, isn't it? Okay. Straight into the Centaur's embrace. Um... Sure love force damage. Now let's open up to a stage where I don't necessarily have to dip my toes in hot water. If it didn't come back, I might have missed that switch. Oh. They're sure putting the death into Deathwind Chapel. Oh, wait. There is something here. You can't lie to me. The other map states otherwise. Maybe you can switch. I gotta open up somehow. Oh. Well, you know, that's fine. So can you need the platinum helmet after all? We'll let nature sort this out. Not only did I get my own projectiles reflected on me, I walked into my very own trap. How reckless. How foolish. So these are now moving around. I will admit it's a sweet visual effect. Oh wow. As you're only now getting the serpent staff and you have to fight centaurs of all enemies with it. Talk about the middle finger there. Do you have anything worth picking up? Oh, they do. They most certainly do. Yep. I'm back to my old ways. Whatever it takes. Oh my. It's more than I expected. They couldn't possibly send more centaurs, even if they wanted to. In all fairness, they probably could. Shouldn't push my luck. Speaking of... Oh, what's that? Too fat to walk through this entryway? Oh. How unfortunate. It's 2 more sequences I have to do. What's the point of that, exactly? All right. Switches. Go figure. Might as well just preemptively start murdering them from here. That's more like it. So is that it? I believe so. We got just about everything. I'll check something here before we depart. Nope. But I saw like a secret passage trailing off, but unrelated. Okay, so how do we move on then? Where would the actual exit be? It's almost like a path leading off further into the orchard. Oh, there we go. Didn't think about jumping into the solid cove. Then again, who would have thought it'd open up another portal? Certainly not me. The mightiest weapons are artifacts of the ancients barely sufficed to defeat the Heresiarch and his minions, but now their foul remains lie strewn at your feet. Gathering the last of your strength, you prepare to enter the portal which leads from the Heresiarch's inner sanctum. Above you, the ramparts of an immense castle loom silent. Towers and bare walls. Completely botched that structure, but start over. Silent towers and bare walls surround a single spire of black stone, which squats in the center of the castle like a brooding giant. Far in the shadow, twists behind gaping windows, dozens of baleful eyes glaring down upon you. Somewhere within, your enemies are cut off screen because the text didn't go down. That's Frosty pretty much telling me, look, Shot, you should really stop playing Hexen. But hey, now we're at Castle Reef. Totally not foreshadowing. Slaughter's Fireball. Oh. You've just learned what another monster is called.
You have played this game too long, mortal. I think
As long as you move around, that doesn't auto-target you. Well, these guys are still sleeping. Huh. What's going on with these guys? Okay. Now they're awake. Really need to get rid of these guys before they take a cheap shot at me. Lots of centers. Which does not bode well. Because ever since the projectile spewing variants were introduced, they are now more commonly used as snipers. They're not quite arachnotrons, but still. When blue fireball does a hefty amount of damage. Oh yeah, this place is sprawling. It's gonna take some time just to unravel its design. Yep, I'm bold enough to take a serpent at melee range. It's not the first time we tango as such. Oof. Gonna need to start taking out those centaurs at the battle stations. That's better. Sure feels a lot less crowded now. Yeah, let's go in fighting. You show that bishop, who's boss around here. Good man. Centaur. Just had to run into that, didn't I? No clue what that clock gear is for, but I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. I've already murdered most of the inhabitants of this fortress. Well, there's still gonna be a Nettin occasionally spawning in, but those are minor inconveniences at this point. Hey Skarnix, I still haven't quite decided on my pickings for Vortex Gallery, where all the bonus tourneys are gonna take place, but there's a lot. There's a lot of really good towers to pick from. The irony is that Chaos Code is like $1 entry compared to pretty much everything else that's like 5 a pop. You're not wrong. Some poor soul was taking all the effort into making a Chaos Code setup, so at least gotta compensate for that. So out of the main events, it's gonna be ST and Grand Blue. For the bonus tourneys, very likely I'll participate in Soulcal 2 and 6. Probably Semshow 5 and 7. I think ST is also going to be at Vortex Gallery, so the double whammy. I think I'll also partake in Chaos Code, because I'm quite sure at least one other guy that's going to be in my group is going to enter. He is a fellow Kusoge connoisseur. It's gonna be stacked, regardless. Hopefully my controller arrives early on in January, so I have like time to test it properly and potentially just get my hands used to it, because it's like a very small keyboard, which I'm mostly getting for you know, convenient traveling. Okay, if I can make it far, at least in one of the bonus tourneys, that'll already be an accomplishment. Because for main stage, don't know about Grand Blue, but with ST, you know, I play a somewhat decent Honda and Ryu. I'll at least try to get some practice runs in before heading out on the 19th. Oh. Well, that's bull. There's definitely some horse shit right here. Oh, does that not feel adequate right about now? Oh ho ho, none in a million years, buddy. I am not mucking around with Strive. The puzzles are multi-layered sections where you basically have to find the switches in order to move forward. And the whole fun of this venture is making your way around with very vague hints on how to proceed. These spikes just protruding randomly from the ground are super cursed. That is obnoxious times 10. The later Guilty Gear games, they definitely feel easier to get the hang of compared to, say, Hexen Core. But still, they are a little awkward to get the hang of. Can't speak on Strive, but at least that's my impression from going from like AC to Xrd. We're really gonna have to save scum this part quite a bit, I feel. How relentless it gets. Okay. All I just gotta do is kill these 100 mobs. All over. It's that simple. Well, thankfully, despite me going back to work tomorrow, I won't really have a intense day. I'm pretty much gonna be alone on the site, so no pressure. I just go about my thing, and then Saturday I only have to go to one of our previous projects and check some faulty lighting. Although I probably do know the cause behind the issue, and we did warn the client that the setup that you have is not quite gonna work out, so it's their fault for persisting. And I'm just gonna be like, welp, this sucks. That'll be an adequate price for my arrival, please. Grab more of this mana before I'm forced to rely exclusively on melee. Here is not ideal. I have to start hoping that we get more quartz flask pickups for portable heals. Pretty good. Quite peaceful. It was just me and my parents because my bro was away to spend time with his lady back in Poland, because she's got a property there. It's like a nice little retreat in the forest, so he was mostly just chilling there with her and her doggos. But me, I'm just grateful for like 3 days off to myself, and yep, got some good perfumes, courtesy of my family. Lots video games. Cheers to all of you again. I will keep bringing that up because such generosity is much appreciated. And yeah, I can honestly say that at least Christmas-wise, this year's ending on a good note. How did the holidays go for you, bud? Let's make sure don't run into one of those death traps again. You're kind of forced to pay attention to. You just run around blind and hope for the best. Yay, infighting. Let me help you a little bit with that. Me and my ghosts against the whole world. I have to remember I have those chalices that give me mana refills. Didn't even need to pop a single one for the boss. I take it he's going there for more job opportunities. Yeah, when I think about it, you can't honestly say about any metropolis, especially the capital of your home country, that, oh yeah, this is the ideal place where I want to live, because it's just that awesome compared to living a humble existence in the countryside, surrounded by nature. Okay, what do we have? See, like, immediate 200 back at my disposal. I got 5 of these bad boys. Ah, yeah, if he works in IT, then there's just no better place for him. I mean, to be fair, if you advance far enough at your workplace, I'm sure they let you, like, work from home, so you could technically relocate, but if you're just starting out, then no such luxury. It's the same with London, especially, so I get what you mean. Like, here, the capital city is a boiling pot of everything you can think of. And while that does have its perks, it also comes with a lot of downsides. I can tell you for a fact that a lot of major developments that happen here, only a very small percentage of it goes to people born here. They are not even built with that kind of goal in mind. I do remember you saying you live in a rather remote part of Norway. I mean, that sounds amazing in terms of being exposed to nature, because I reckon it's just not been altered that much, even by human influence, so it's as pristine as one can hope from living so far out compared to everyone else. Okay, that's 3 crescent moon switches, which seem to open up more crescent moon switches. Now, I can't really get up here. I can go in here for another gear. Is it a guilty gear? Tough to say. How did you guys get in here? Better pick this place clean. I would have preferred more health, but we take what we can get. I mean, apparently I got almost everyone knocked out from the default enemy pool. Oh. Oh, that was a close one, gonna be honest with you. Way too close for comfort. An Exit 8 movie? Who's directing it then? Okay, need 2 more of these to move the clock tower. You know, I did find from the time I was staying at Wales that some of the best spots to visit are actually the ones that are not like major tourist outlets, but on the flip side, because you are, as a visitor, in the minority, you will occasionally get curious or outright displeasing looks from the locals, which I do respect, because, I mean, after all, it's their home. Thanks, buddy. I will not peep the trailer just yet. probably will do so after I end the stream, but I will surely comment on it. Where else can we go? Because besides, you know, the usual song and dance of side locations, clearly I can do some fun stuff here. I'm not sure what this place is for. Did you see it? So, in these towers, I do see some switches. They might want me to press. Oh, hold on, hold on. Bold of you to hide two puzzle pieces in the same room. That does suggest that I could technically finish this sequence. Just need one more. Which looks like this. I don't have light on me because it doesn't carry over between hubs. A damn shame. Oh. Wasn't quite done here, was I? But all I had to do was get the plate on and that's it, but no. Indeed. Could be one more switch of the Crescent Moon type. I need to activate. I think I got all of them. It would be good if I could get it to the battlements. Alas, I think we need to get that whole system working for these lifts to even be operational. Same honestly, because you don't see folks playing Truck 2 all that often. So I say we give that a highlight. Who do you have in mind? Do see something over there. Together with an item. There's some blinding past room here, or whatever. Pretty sure I tackled everything I could. Well, I'm sure we'll spend some more quality time down at Castle Grief. I think we should see what's going on down here. Spectre Gamer. Got it? We shall be raiding. Second outpost. Thank you, Gargo, for the tactical distraction. Got it. You may as well say the username of the person streaming Doom 2, so we do have a plan B. Furious Rockets. Acknowledged. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'll probably stop at around 4 hours, because I don't want to go too crazy. I mean, these past 3 days have spoiled me in terms of sleep, and leniency even more so than I usually allow for my already tarnished schedule. So I'm gonna try and get at least a couple of hours of shut-eye. Come on, gentlemen, play along. We got all night. Alright, at least one of you. As for you... Gonna love that pathfinding. Oh, shoot. Oops, not the key I wanted to use. Oh yeah, we're going back to the basics. Don't need to? I'll do it anyway. Liber Obscura. Sounds important. Probably is. They did not hold back on the bishops. This one feels a little more heretic-esque in terms of layout. Maybe it's the textures they've used primarily for the design on this level. Ah. Could have just gone for the key. But there was more. I do respect the tactical blue vial placement, but I would like a little more of those purple ones that I can take with me on the go. Need me a portable sip every now and then. Deploy the green mist. You better be getting something good. With the sheer opposition I have to clear. Really else you're gonna make me spend on my traps, but hey, if it does the job, let's face it, we're gonna get many more along the way. Oh, speaking of, what do I get out of it? Great, even more switches to pull. It's a never-ending cycle, fueling itself. You know what? I'm just gonna stay here. Build myself a fortress. And stay holed up until this is over with. You were close, buddy. So close, yet so far. Expect to be able to go through the blaze of glory. But It does get a little ridiculous, especially when I have a shitload of these mofos to deal with. Demon Codex. Okay, I got 2 books out of it. Desolate Garden. First and foremost, these snipers, they gotta go. Okay, we're not dealing with this group of lads who are getting shot at. Frankly, these feel more like bonus levels rather than natural progression. They might be. These will occasionally rise, and I'm just gonna press them in time. I have a bunch of firestorms. There's a serpent staff. Yeah, I should give that item a try. Maybe once we're in another crown situation. Oh, I haven't seen a brown variant in forever. If anything, that is a sign that I'm playing on a secret map. Those guys seem to be exclusive to hidden areas. It's clobbering time. Seems I'm almost done anyway. This little hideaway. That was kind of fun. Also, 2 parts of the secret weapon. Yeah, this is definitely extra content to reward you for being thorough enough in exploring the game. I mean, it's good that you have multiple opportunities to assemble your 4th slot entry. Because, I mean, knowing just how ridiculously powerful it is, I would be upset if I didn't nab it, like, at all. The entire duration of Hexen. Alright. Now the question is, how do we leave? Imagine a door must have opened up somewhere. Then we need to pick up the chalice. For something to happen. Oh, yep, that's raised up now. We not done here yet? Okay, what am I missing then? Oh, there we go. Thanks for the stuff. Which I still can return to. If I need extra mana, items. Oh, come on. That's like the most underwhelming way to go out in this situation. Well, now we know that this is all extra stuff. In which case, there is a gear that I am missing from here. Now the problem with that conundrum is I'm not sure where to look for it. Really done my share of running back and forth. So that's what I assumed. All I can really do is do another sweep. Make sure there's not something seemingly obvious that they just kept walking by. Thinking that maybe one switch here wasn't activated. No, that's 4. So whatever those did, they did something. Yeah, no room for doubt here. That much we got covered. So it's gotta be somewhere inside this place. Missing one gear. That's where I gotta deposit my spoils. What I don't get is this room, which seemingly doesn't do anything. That perplexes me. Ah, okay. I just saw that on the other and was like, I don't think that was there before. Nope, you know the drill. We gotta establish what that crescent moon switch activated. Are there lifts moving? Oh yeah, these ones now work. Cool, we get to explore the battlements. It is a bit satisfying to explore all this after I'm already done cleaning up, essentially. Or 4 of them. Yes, there's more. Oh, there is. You don't necessarily have to follow even numbers here. I think I have an idea what these did. Remember that room with the plates? They had no clue what were an indication of. Pretty sure there was 5 of them. There we go. Oh. That's gonna sting. Maybe not. Let me, let's be done with this whole ordeal. A platform is lowered in the tower. Oh, not here. It's gonna be that structure in the middle. Hey, got another Moltar figure. Oh, that just kind of threw me into a gibbet. Let's get a little taste of this new map. I'm already greeted by a red portal, which means chances are we're gonna be hanging around here for a little while. There's a copious number of blue flasks just laid about, which makes me think there's gonna be more combat encounters happening here. Bro really doesn't wanna eat these flasks. Too smart for it. Like his friends. You know, just in case, I'm gonna have that standby. Hey, that one has a switch. Which makes it extra special. You need the X key. We can go here, however. So it's either north or south, depending what I'm feeling like tackling. Very smart. Good job. Let's be honest, they're being super extra about these secret entrances to their little tucked away libraries, because who's gonna find this shit in the first place? You already have to go on a murderous trek through a dozen of portals and death traps just to reach this hideout. Just about the sweet spot. Hey, we got some of that Hexen cute. Fuck you, game. That was extremely unnecessary and outright evil. Like, I'm just here admiring early attempts at constructing mundane items using bare bones game engines. Okay, for the time this was superb. But, you know, from our perspective, it's a little charming. And here they're like, oh, by the way, die. You gotta love it. Well, I'm gonna say that's a good note to end on. I mean, what's gonna do me getting squished by bed, which makes you wonder what kind of fun games go on here during the night. We'll leave that for pondering off stream. Anyway, thank you for coming over. Appreciate you, boys and gals, visiting me once more, especially during this jolly time, which is coming to an end. But I think we will still see each other before New Year's. I might go live during the weekend or Monday, because Tuesday I'll probably do something with the lads. But I'm fairly positive we'll get at least one more stream going before 2024 comes to a wrap. Well, I'm gonna leave you all for now, and let us, as we depart, raid a certain fellow picked by Golden tonight. And that would be the Spectre Gamer. And as we raid this person, we shall shout at the top of our lungs, I am Turok. Because you just gotta embrace the meme. Thanks, guys. See you later.